What's up, everybody? Hope everyone's doing good today. We're going live.
Do it live!
And we're gonna get to some comments. I don't know how we only have 13 notifications, hopefully less than 13 comments. Which will be great, because I gotta get in the game, try to find out how to make some money. Might just do some bounties, honestly. But I have no rep, so I don't need much money though. But we're gonna make a bit of money, and then we're gonna get Bucc. We're gonna buy a Buccaneer and go low fly it. See how that goes. Last night I dropped by the some of the moons of PYRO 5, and I had some wonderful low flying experiences. I'll tell you that much. So let's get right into it. Let's answer some comments. Always try to go from the bottom up. I think we're here somewhere. Yeah, we left off with this guy talking about how it's boring. Star Citizen is boring. Actually, he called Elite Dangerous boring also. It's like, I don't think you like space games. I think that's your problem. Oh, actually, I talked about this one too last night. This is where we'll start here. You're comparing the worst aspect of ED with the best one of SC. So that's not true. I'm just comparing literally the same thing from each game. How is landing on the planet the best the best aspect of I mean the worst aspect of Elite Dangerous? It's one of the coolest when I got Horizons. Well, I started playing Elite Dangerous right as Horizons came out. So 2017 is when I started playing. I stopped in like 2021, 2022, something like that. Alright, so I'm not sure how you could say the worst thing about about ED is landing on a planet. I used to do it a lot. Go to Dav's Hope, is it called? Do some runs there, get some materials, then go rove around a planet to find polonium in my SRV. Is definitely not one of the worst parts about it. And the best part about Star Citizen is not landing on planets at all, actually. I think the best part about Star Citizen is the ships. There's so many different ships that are meant for different things, and that's definitely Star Citizen's strong suit, is its ships. That's its best part. But maybe this guy doesn't actually play Star Citizen, so maybe he wouldn't know. Although it is a fair comparison. Well, at least you acknowledge it is fair. Like, both games allow you to land on planets, so here we go. Let's compare them. I don't see anything wrong with that. I think it's fair. The only gripe is, yeah, I could have gone out there and hunted down a much better looking atmospheric planet for the Elite Dangerous clip, and then I did do that, right? I'm covering it, so I'll just click on it. So I did that, and I went and I found like a much more atmospheric planet. It still is super lackluster. Like, I'm sorry. It's this is the day side, and you can see all the stars. It's not my problem that, there's no full atmospheres in Elite Dangerous. I did my best. I even redid it. People complained I did it on a potato, so I almost made it seem like I bought a new computer just to make just to redo this clip. No, I didn't go that far, but I figured, well, now that I don't have a potato, I should redo it because people complained, and then I'll find a much thicker atmospheric planet in Elite Dangerous because people complained it looked like a moon. It didn't really change much. The haze is just a bit thicker, and that's it. But anyway, where were we? I was still reading this guy's comment. I got sidetracked. And I agree that ED's job on ship and planet is mediocre at best. Who are you agreeing with? Nobody said this. I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody said this. Well, at least I didn't say it. I don't know who he's talking to. Maybe he's meaning to reply to me or someone else. I would have liked maybe a warning somewhere, to be fair. For what? Wait. You want a warning? To be fair? For what? Hold on. I lost track of context here, maybe? Although it's a fair comparison, I agree that ED's job on ship and planets is mediocre at best. I would have liked maybe a warning somewhere, to be fair. A warning for what? If we compare ED's vast galaxy against a few worlds that SC has, the video would have literally the same speech. Yours deliver inverted. What? Well, no. So the different. Well, do people not understand like the simple thing of, you know, quality over quantity or quantity over quality? Like, it's a very simple premise. With Elite Dangerous, you get quantity. With Star Citizen, you get quality. It's completely up to you which one you prefer, right? I'd rather spend a year playing on a single planet than a year playing in 1,000 different systems, if the planet has stuff to do on it. I don't know, that's just me. Some people want to travel to 1,000 different planets that all look the same. That's up to them, right? I still don't understand what he's talking about. A warning, to be fair. A warning for what? But anyway, that was kind of a pointless comment. Cool slideshow on top screen. Oh, I did read this one yesterday, I believe. Unless that's a whole nother person saying the exact same thing, because that happens all the time too. People have no original thoughts of their own, unfortunately, anymore. Yeah, I answered some of these. I think I went further down the second time I opened my notifications. Why do I have to explain to people that they have a bias and they're saying things that aren't true because it feeds their bias? Why do I have to explain that to people? Am I the only one that understands that every single person on the planet has a bias one way or another when it comes to almost everything? And I acknowledge my bias because I know I'm one of the people on the planet, and all people on the planet have a bias, which means I'm one of them, which means what's my bias? So I asked myself that question, right? Why do these people not understand, like, you know, people think, well, they hate Star Citizen, so they don't follow its development because they hate it. Why would you waste your time following something you hate? And then they become ignorant on the topic, and then they say things like it's never coming out, and it's like, how would you know? How would you know? You don't actually do the thing you need to do to know. So how would you know? They don't know. They just make it up. Because that fits their bias. It's wild how he lies. He says you have to spend $90 to play Star Citizen. It's not worth it. It's like, okay, well, you don't have to spend $90. You have to spend half of $90 because that's how much the cheapest starter. That's how much the cheapest early access package costs. Okay? So you lied. You said thing that was not true. You don't have to pay $90. I call him out and saying that's a lie. And he says, I paid $90 for a starter pack, though. It's like, yes, but that's the premise of your argument was you had to pay $90. Not that you paid $90. You didn't have to get early access. You only had to pay $45. But you wanted that arrow, and so you spent the extra money, and it's like, that's on you. That's not a scam. Like, what? If you went to a burger restaurant you've never been to before, and the menu has a burger that's this big on the page, and when the burger comes it's half the size, it's this big. Is that a scam? Or the burger that came is the same size as everywhere else, it's just the menu picture is bigger, it's blown up, so it's bigger. So you thought you were going to get a big burger, but you didn't. You got a regular size burger that you can get at every other restaurant for the same price. Do you now think you got scammed? No. You're an idiot. You didn't know what you were buying. A scam is when somebody commits fraud against you to take your stuff. That's a scam. I feel like I almost need to make a comment with the definition of scam and then pin it to the top of the comment section. Because these people don't know what scam means at all. Like I've had many attempts at scams against me, and it's all extremely malicious and against my will. Whereas with Star Citizen, you spend what you want. You don't have to spend anything. Like $45 for early access is $45 even if you're broke and you don't have a job and you go around the freaking neighborhood and collect bottles, and once you have 5 black bags worth of plastic bottles or glass bottles, go take it and recycle it and take that money and go buy early access. Is that hard? Because then if that's hard, life's gonna be very hard for you. And that's all it takes to get early access. Meanwhile, these people, they lie to placate their bias, and they tell you that the game they hate costs thousands of dollars to play, Well, at least this guy wasn't making up numbers, right? He bought a $90 starter pack. He just lied about the fact that you had to spend, a lot of money on a starter pack to get early access. And it's like, yeah, that's not... I believe you can get your money back within 24 hours, can't you? Like, if you get on the game, it's a buggy mess, then go back to the website and get your money back. Like, there is that option. I do believe that is a thing. It's just also like, it's not like they're raising money to then start a project. The project is happening now. So, like, money comes in and gets spent. So, yeah, if a year and a half later you want your money back, it's like, no, because we used it to build the ship that you claim you wanted. It's in gray box phase now, and now you want your money back. It's like, read the fine print, morons. You didn't get scammed. You had no idea what you're putting money into. Elite 60 plus, SC 10 FPS. Why don't you say 10 plus? Again, bias. Also, you can't see. Okay, first of all, to be clear, both games were played with a max of 30 because the refresh rate on the screen I was using at that time was only 30 hertz. So I shouldn't say it like that. It looks worse because it is worse, but neither of them are at 60. It's funny how they always say Elite 60 plus, but it's like, I mean, yes, you can play Elite Dangerous at 60 plus on a lower grade PC than playing Star Citizen at 60 plus. Absolutely, but why don't you say that? Why don't you say the truth? Why do you have to say lie? Like, why do you have to make it up? Like, how are you seeing 60? How are you counting frames per second with just your naked eye? First of all, because they're not. Newsflash: no one can do that. I'm just looking at the comparison video. I'm not disregarding anything that already wasn't presented there. That sounds like something a liar would say. Okay. None of them work consistently. Well, you could say that Star Citizen doesn't work consistently. Or what are you talking about here? 61 replies. I don't know what you're talking. Is this the game loop one? Yeah. Game loops in Star Citizen work. At least the ones like when I've done mining. Like, I haven't done mining in a while, so I don't know where mining's at now. I'll say I don't know about mining now, where it's at. I don't know. Because I haven't mined for months. For a year, actually. Over a year. The bounty loot works because I do that all the time. The illegal missions work. I do those all the time. The salvage missions worked. I've done those much more recently. I I did cargo missions to see what they were about, like when 4.0 came out. Those worked fine. What other loops have I done recently and it works? I know bunkers kind of go back and forth. Sometimes bunkers don't work, sometimes they do. Recently they added the 890 jump boarding mission back in. I did that a couple times. One time I couldn't find the guy. Yeah, it was just one time I couldn't find the last guy. And then all the other times I did it worked just fine. I even like got the bonus for shutting down the thing and stuff. So like the loops work fine. At least they work more than they don't for me. At the least. Also, as a bonus, rivers have been removed from Star Citizen, making them look basically the same on the ground. Wait, what? Also, as a bonus, rivers have been removed from Star Citizen, making them look basically the same on the ground. What? This isn't true. What are you talking about? Yeah, like, how do you go from saying game loops don't work consistently to also as a bonus, rivers have been removed from Star Citizen, making them look basically the same on the ground? Well, first of all, that statement makes no sense. It's also not true. Like bodies of water, at least in PYRO, like I haven't, like when did they supposedly take them out of the game and why? I haven't seen nothing about that. I look at a lot of Star Citizen news. I think I would have seen something about that, because I actually pay attention. But then also, I was literally flying over water last night. There was no like problems or anything. In fact, they've added in like the water physics now and stuff. So it's actually increased. Whereas this guy makes up a lie and then says Elite continues to get better while Star Citizen gets worse. It's like, well, if you believe the lie you just made up, it gets worse, but you lied. So there goes your opinion as well as your argument, and now you have no credibility because you lied. Elite Dangerous does not have less of a tutorial than Star Citizen. That's also a lie. And they're definitely liking their own comment. Embarrassing. It's like laughing at your own joke. He either has to uh, agree he's lying or agree he doesn't know. Either you're ignorant or you're lying, but you can figure that out on your own. Oh, and he's also, it's the same thing. I had this the other day where, some fanboy gets, it's not even a fanboy. He's not a fanboy. He's a cult member, all right? You get cult members, and they're the ones that get really emotional. And they reply to you 3 times in a row, even though you weren't talking to them. It's pretty crazy. 3 times in a row on the same video, and I wasn't talking to them. It's crazy. He just said EDA is more successful than Star Citizen, except CIG has made way more money, and they also have way more people playing at any given point in time. Oh, now I'm about to inform this freaking moron. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. It's actually pretty phenomenal, like, how someone will literally know nothing. They quite literally, they've had 0 experience and they know absolutely nothing about a thing, but then they'll sit there and they'll talk about it as if they do. It is the most dishonest, disingenuous freaking thing a human being can do. Just so that they can sound correct. It's like, or feed their bias, their hatred for whatever it is. It's so stupid. Slideshow tech demo versus 10-year-old game. That's a win for Elite. Not a tech demo. And you can't prove it. I prove it's a game every night when I stream. Like, we're about to jump in and play. We're about to just play a tech demo because, you can play tech demos, but you can't play games. Obviously, you can play games. Tech demos are not really, you don't really play them because they're just a tech demo. There's nothing to really play. If Star Citizen was a tech demo, people wouldn't be streaming it and having fun and stuff, because it wouldn't be a game. How many more of these? Can we have some positive ones? Are there people that say true things because they actually have experience? We'd all play Star Citizen if it worked. The video doesn't even get more than 2 FPS. Looks terrible. It's obviously more than 2 FPS. I actually have to ask people, are you a liar? Because you just lied. But I don't know. Were you ignorant? You don't know? Or you lied? No. But in this case, it's quite literally a liar. Because you can watch the video and you can tell, oh, that's not 2 FPS. Let's over-exaggerate to make it look worse because I already don't like it. It's dishonest. That was the crazy part for me when I realized more people play Star Citizen than Elite Dangerous. I was like, what? No. No, it's true. Concurrent players for both games. Like, Star Citizen often has 3 times more players than Elite Dangerous. Like, often. And when there's, like, big... Like, when 4.0 came out, there's over 30,000 people playing Star Citizen. It would have been, like 6 times the amount of people were playing Elite Dangerous on PC. Yeah, sorry, 6 times the amount of people were playing Star Citizen than Elite Dangerous on PC. And then even if you would take all the console numbers from Elite Dangerous and add that to the mix, it's still less. Still less, like a lot less. It's still like half as much. When I realized that, I was like, so people are actually playing Star Citizen like a game, like that's their go-to game. And I was like, there must be more to it than I'm being told. And then I went and tried it. I got a starter pack and I got into it, and I was like, it's a game. It's not a scam. I've been playing it since and enjoying it. It's just it's wild to me. It's wild to me how there's a game, okay? It doesn't matter if it's in development, beta, been out, been remastered, whatever. Wherever it is, it doesn't matter. If people are playing it and having fun, guess what? It's a game and it's not a scam. Because if you spent money and you're having fun, like, I don't understand. Like, I guess some people have so much fun on Star Citizen and they have extra money, so they're just willing to, like, throw hundreds of dollars into it. And that's cool. Thank you to those morons for doing that, because then I actually have a game to play now, because those people are the ones who funded the project. So we need those people, okay? I get this so much. Everyone wants to tell me how you could just use a hotkey to land in Star Citizen. It's like, yes, I know. There's one guy who understood why I used the menu, because in Elite Dangerous you use a menu. So I was like, well, then in Star Citizen, for comparison's sake, I'll use the menu, and I did. And only one person out of everyone figured out that's what I was doing. Because I get this a lot. Number one, you can use a button to land for Star Citizen if you bind it. You don't have to bind it. Newsflash. It's Alt-N is just the default to call. You don't have to bind it. Number 2, biggest difference is after you land in Star Citizen, you can get out of your ship. Newsflash, good sir, you can also get out of your ship in Elite Dangerous now. And we got to correct the record. You are wrong both times. Left alt. I don't know if it's left or if you have to push left or not, but I think it is left alt and N. That's not how you spell default. And then how did this guy not know you could leave your ship in ED? This has been a thing for, I guess maybe it's just like on console. No, even all the console people know Odyssey's out and that you can leave your ship if you're on PC. But again, like I'm comparing. I didn't, like I played Elite Dangerous on console for vast like 5,800 hours and then almost 600 hours Odyssey on PC. I'm not comparing console Elite Dangerous to Star Citizen PC either. Like I got the footage from PC on both games. I guess that's besides the point though. Okay, and this was just that was just a like. This is Star Citizen runs like dog shit. Yeah, if you don't do any optimization, it does. Because it's an alpha. Again, another moron that thinks he can just plug and play a game in alpha. Like, it's just gonna work. It's like, no, dude, it's unoptimized, which means you have to expand your shader cache. If you don't have enough RAM, you have to make a page file. You have to set your graphic settings, and you have to go in the game, and you have to make the clouds lower if you don't have a good GPU. Like me, I don't have a good GPU. I push the game, so I could have a smooth 60 FPS if I just put the clouds on medium. I could, but I like the clouds on very high. And I don't mind 35 to 40 FPS sometimes. So that's my decision. But if you want the game to run well, there are things you can do to make it run well. Even if you have a mediocre PC. If you have a 4090 and a 9800X 3D and 64 gigabytes of RAM, DDR5 RAM, okay. You don't have to do nothing. You can quite literally plug and play anything because you have a $4,500 to a $5,000 computer. Okay? That's not most people. That's not even some people. So, but that's like obvious it doesn't work. Like, it's unplayable at the best of times. Well, when do you play? Right? I mean, it works for me at the best of times because I stream and it just seems to work pretty good for me. I haven't had, like, imagine this. Like, these people that say this game's broken. I've been streaming for like a month now. And I've never had to stop a stream because it's like, oh, the game doesn't work. So I have to, I shut down the stream early today because the game's not working. Not one time. So either I'm just getting lucky, like every single freaking day, or I know what I'm doing. The game, sometimes it doesn't work, but you can still play it if you know what you're doing. I'm sorry, you don't know what you're doing. Looks good looking, fancy, but game should be unable to be played. Wait. Let's read the whole thing. To be fair, we gotta read the whole thing. Because I think I might have taken out of context here. Star Citizen runs like dog shit. It's unplayable at the best of times. It's all well and good looking fancy, but a game should be able to be played like a game. Okay. Well, I play it like a game. I don't know about you. Whoops. I don't know what to tell people. Like, maybe I should. I wouldn't get through to enough people, but maybe I should make a video where I show people like the optimizations that I've done, and then so you can do it too. Like anyone could do these optimizations to make the game run better. I don't know why people don't. It's because people just expect everything to work, and like they have to do no hard work, no work at all to contribute to something working. It's like, go play console, dude. You're a console gamer. Like, you want to just buy a game and turn it on and it just works, you know, at least after the day one patch, then go ahead, do that. But that's just, I don't know if that's ever been PC gaming, actually, for any game. Like, because there's so many settings, because computers aren't all the same. Like, consoles are all the same, so they can just like stick a game out there and it works on this setting, because that's the only thing that they need to do. But for PC, it's much harder, actually. It's very hard, in fact, to optimize games for PC, because you have to optimize for an array of builds. And so sometimes you have to do optimization on your end to better match. Like, for instance, with Star Citizen, it's CPU heavy, so which means you'd be better off overclocking like 1 gigahertz instead of spending $1,200 on a GPU to like upgrade your GPU. You'd get better performance out of doing a 1 gigahertz overclock, probably even less than a 1 gigahertz overclock would do you better than spending $1,200 on like a 5070 or whatever's out now. And it's like, you can make it run better too, because PCs kind of give you more freedom to. But then again, people don't, they do the Windows update and they think they're maintaining their PC. It's like, nah, dude. This guy's temp folder is probably blasted. He probably doesn't even know that he has a cache folder for all his games, and that there's probably like 14 gigabytes of cached files from all his games just dumped on his PC somewhere, and he doesn't even know to clear it. Alright, next. Oh, is that it? Are we done? One more. It feels so good to be all done answering all the comments. And I try to like, look, if you're lying, I'm not gonna, if I can tell you're lying, we're not gonna have a good conversation. If you're not lying, we can have a good conversation. But then also, if you say things out of ignorance, I'm not just gonna be like, you're a liar. I'm like, no, you're just ignorant. You didn't know. It's fine. But then if you say, oh, I'm not ignorant, it's like, oh, so then you're lying? Because what you said is incorrect. It's always funny when people say, like, Star Citizen spent billions of dollars and still can't get a game out after 10 years. And it's like, did you make that up, or did someone else make that up and tell you that and you believe them? Because there's a difference, right? Anyway, this person replied, what did they say? I would have agreed with you, but I upgraded my PC last week and it's now working just fine. I think he's talking to this person. One works, the other doesn't. I mean, this will happen. This happened to me, right? So I started playing Star Citizen on my laptop. Probably not a good idea, but I was able to make it run, right? I had a 960M GPU. I had a 7700 i7, an i7 700, which is really bad. I had a 16 gigabytes RAM was the max capacity. I only had a SATA drive. I didn't have an SSD because my computer didn't take SSD. I believe the RAM was, I think it was DDR3 too. I don't think it's DDR4. It might have been just on the cusp of DDR4, like the first DDR4 RAM, maybe. And so I was playing in 720p, playing Star Citizen, and then it was okay. It was bad, right? And then they updated the renderer to DirectX 12 or 11, from 11 to 12 or whatever it was, and then my GPU no longer supported like that renderer, so I couldn't play anymore. And then I got another computer for video editing, and I was able to play on that computer like at like 1080p around 30 FPS. So I played with I had 16 gigabytes of RAM. I think I upgraded the RAM eventually, and then I had a 256 gigabyte SSD, and it was good. Like the game worked much better, you know, from my laptop to that. And then I bought another PC recently. I got a good deal, so I couldn't pass it up, and I got a mid-range PC now. So I was at like below low tier, and then I was like old computer, you know, territory. Then I was low tier. Now I'm medium tier, and the game's working. Like every time I do upgrade, like the game works better and better. And I've seen people play the game like, I won't say no stutters, some stutters, but like 100 FPS in 4K. And it's like, yeah, because that guy's got a high range, a high tier PC. So the game does work. If you tried to play PS4 games on PS3, they wouldn't work either, right? So the premise of saying one game works and the other one doesn't, it's very nuanced, because then there's also the whole fact that Elite Dangerous is optimized, and we just talked about how, you know, PC games, when they're optimized, they have to be optimized for a bunch of different builds, for NVIDIA, for AMD, and then all the different builds of those. And now people even mix and match a lot of the time. It's really crazy to optimize PC games nowadays. And so yeah, Elite's been optimized, Star Citizen hasn't. So there's that. But even though it isn't optimized, it also works if you know how to use your PC. I've seen people with really bad PCs do just fine. Actually, I've seen people talk in the chat about the build they have, like in the in-game chat on Star Citizen, about the build they have and the performance they're getting, and then how they're getting it, and they're doing all kinds of stuff. And so it also, to me, I was like, I don't even know what some of that stuff is, right? But they knew more about what they were doing with computers than I did, and so they were able to get more out of a worse computer than I'm able to. And then you just have the average moron that just wants to plug and play stuff like their computer's a console. It's pretty unfortunate. But yeah, at the same time, like, upgrading your PC will give you better performance on any game, not just, you know, Star Citizen. But we're done. We're done.
Amazing.
Okay, now we can actually play the game. I need to make a little money, guys. We need to make a little money. Let's jump on the game. They did another hotfix, but I'm not gonna do it. I just caught it right before I was gonna go live. I was like, I'm not doing an update. I was already late today. Going for almost an hour. Yes, we did the comments in under an hour. Even though I ranted about all the usual things. Hey, make sure you fondle the like button. My like button likes it. And sip of water. You gotta stay hydrated. So sip of water for all the nose breathers in the chat. Hell yeah. I also don't know how to make money in Pyro. I've never taken a mission or anything. So that's why I'm kind of thinking we'll just do some bounties. I don't know how everything works. So these people in the same, they must be in the same server. 350. Let's make that 351. Honestly, if you join a server that's less than 400 people, you'll have a much better time with general server FPS. There'll be less assets, less players you have to deal with. 600 players in one shard is actually too much. Like, I know they want this expansive universe and stuff. Maybe if there were 5 systems and there were 600 people spread, or even just 500 people, like 100 people in each system, kind of a spread, then I'd be like, okay, cool, that's fine. But that's not the case. Especially right now, guaranteed like 300 out of 350 of those people are all in Stanton right now, guaranteed. Because of all those new, because of Wicklow and the new line of mine stuff, most people are over there doing all that. Which is why we only have 2 servers running for Pyro and 5 in Stanton. But also, right, Star Citizen doesn't work. Endless loading screens. Elevator never works. That's like, okay, well, I just loaded in like nothing. We're going to smooth it out a bit. My mouse. So, sometimes it looks like I have a much worse FPS than I have, but that's my mouse. I have a bad mouse and I don't have a mouse pad. I keep meaning to order a mouse pad, I just don't. I really should, but to help with it, I can smooth the mouse out. It kind of sucks for me, but it looks good for you guys. Better, I should say, for you guys. So, always smooth it out. Then it's a little better than it was before, right? Same FPS, but it looks better because it's actually my mouse. My mouse makes it look like I have worse FPS than I actually do. But then I also did just get on the game, so the FPS will... the game definitely takes some warming up. I'm also streaming, so I got a bunch of stuff. It was crazy. When I jumped on last night, I was like, wow, the game runs so much better for me when I'm not streaming because I'm just running the game, nothing else. Right now, I got browser open, I got the streaming thing open, I got the OBS open, I got the game open. And so it stutters more, is what I found. And so my average FPS is actually lower when I stream. And I thought it was about 10 FPS. It's not. It's like 20. I get an average 20 extra FPS when I'm not streaming. But then also, from the start of my stream to the end, the FPS almost doubles. Because the game just kind of, you know, things load in and warm up. It's always the worst in the hab, too. Going from the hospital to the hangar is usually quite smooth, no problem. Coming out of the hab is always bad. Always. Whereas in Stanton, like at Tressler, when you're in the hab, it's like, it's smooth as butter. Because you're usually the only one up there. And there's like, doesn't have assets to maintain up there. But it's fine. We worked through the bad FPS in the beginning. Because I know it gets better. Because it always, every time it gets better. So I'm thinking I'm gonna need like, I'll jump in a Corsair and try to do some bounties. I think. Does anyone know how to make money in Pyro? Let me know. I know there's like missions at a station where you could just like box delivery missions at a station. You go to one part of the station, you collect the box, you take it to another. I'm not gonna do that on stream. That's not... I wouldn't watch that. So why would I make other people watch that? Or try to get other people to watch that? That's stupid. Okay, I spawned the Corsair. The elevators don't work. It's like, really? Because they've been working for me. And then also, I found in Pyro, when you first walk into a hangar, it's pretty bad, and then 5 seconds later, it's nice and smooth. See, it's kind of bad, and then you wait 5 seconds, and it gets better. See? It gets better. Let's look at missions out here. Because... what was a bounty? Oh, you don't need rep? I have the rep, I guess. Low risk target. Single seater craft. Average support. For 111. Oh, 166k. These are big bounties here. Like the payouts are wild. Why are the bounties so much here? Is it, do you have to like travel far? Is that the deal? I bet you that's the deal. Is we'll pay you 4 times the amount, but you gotta travel 4 times the distance or something. There's gonna be something. There's gonna be a catch. There's gonna be a. Okay, well let me read through some of these. Like, what? Why is this one only 40? Why? I don't understand why this one's only 40k. Why is this one 40k and this one's 166k? Xeno threat? Is that like a bunch? You have to take out a bunch. Xeno threat is consistently displayed. Unprovoked aggression against any law enforcement security personnel. There is a good chance that they might have other gang members when confronted, so exercise caution when engaging. So I'm guessing that's like many targets, and so this probably just has like one ship. It just says an asteroid cluster, but like, where's that? I don't know where that is. I hate taking a mission where I don't know where I'm about to have to go. Single seater craft. You know what? We'll just go mediocre here. We'll do like a. They have several known associates with criminal records. Say they may not be alone. So arm up and asteroid. It says risk assessment, low risk target, single seater craft, and it's an asteroid, so it's not an FPS mission. I guess we'll just try this one. I don't know what I'm doing. In case anyone was wondering. Okay, so I get on the ship. Oh, you know what I have to do? I have to get, I have to get that size 5 gun off and then claim the ship and then put it on and then do the thing. Should I do that now? Let's go see if we can do it without it. Mess hall. Turn that light off. I'm gonna go see if I can do this mission. Missing a size 5 gun. We'll see. Cause I gotta do the thing. I also gotta figure out power on this ship. Why is there garbage in front of my hangar? I'm gonna have to go slow. Does it look like super misty here? What is that? All that nonsense right there. It's like landing gear from a blown up ship, I think. I've had bad experiences with that landing gear getting like stuck in my ship and then causing my ship to have surfaces that you can just fall through. Like I was falling, like, yeah, that happened once. So I try to avoid, most of it you could just fly through, like it's not there, it's not textured in there, but it has been a problem in the past for me one time before, so I just try to avoid it anyway. Okay, so we're going this way. I haven't been in a big ship for a week, so it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. I guess we can open the wings. I'm going to an asteroid cluster though. We're gonna keep the wings up. I just decided. Did I just want to low fly? Also, tonight I'm gonna pull the trigger. I'm gonna get a Suno subscription, which means I can play music. It'll be AI music, so it won't be the most creative or the best music, but it'll be background music. And because it's AI music, it's literally generated like as you listen to it. It's wild, actually. And so every song is a song no one's heard before. And because I have a subscription, it will be copyright free, and I can play it during streams. So we're gonna listen to music while we low fly and do missions and stuff. I was like, what's my stream missing? I got some sounds.
Amazing. Do it live.
Emotional.
You know, we got some sounds. We can always add more sounds, but that's like, what's my stream missing? I was like, I need more music. I need more music in my stream. I don't want to sit here ranting for 5 hours every day. I want to just chill sometimes, you know. Okay, so I don't know where I jumped. I just want to check. Where did I? Oh. Why is it green? Why can't I see anything? I don't know why it's green. Why does it do that? There we go. It was, I knew there was something going on like that. Okay, so where did I actually go? Okay, I'm right here on the other side of, PYRO 5. So I jumped from here to there. Okay. I just want to know where I am, so to know where I'm actually going to do missions. Dude, it's so nice not having a freaking bar in my face, because I've been flying the Constellation for so long. It is so nice not having a big old bar in my face. I can see. What are you? Oh. We got some... This is a different asteroid field than I'm used to. I didn't realize how many asteroids were already all around me. They can be dangerous. Especially, I gotta make sure I don't fly under asteroids because I have a big wing sticking up on the top. Okay, so my target is Metal Ritter, which is neither of those targets. Okay, so those are the friendships. And I could probably take out this one with a couple of these. Arrestor 3s, let's frickin' go. Size 3 missiles do work. Let's go check it out here. I need to make sure that I got power and stuff. Why don't I have missiles armed? Do I have to put the wing down to do the missiles? Is that the... Yeah, I do. Okay. That's good to know. Am I locked on him? Let's find out. I don't think I'm locked on. I really don't think I locked on him. When will it lock on? My missiles won't lock on. Well, much use that is. I don't know why. Well, they're locking on me. I just realized something. I think the size 5s and the size 4s have a different... They have a different fire rate. Which means you probably actually want 6 size 4s. Not 2 size 5s and 2 size 4s. That's gonna be that's gonna be something to figure out. Let's try to soft death this ship. Maybe we get some cargo out of them. Oh, so much for that. There's some slam. I see it now. Oh, I'm being shot. The target decided to show up. I'm not even moving. And yeah, I just made 86k just like that, huh? Yeah, I think I might actually duplicate my size 4s and put those on the wing and have 6 size 4s, because I just realized I locked on that target and there were 2 crosshairs, 2 lead pips, which means the size 5 gun I have is firing slower than the size 4s, which means it's useless to mix them onto the same fire group. Huh. I wonder. Oh, it's size. There's a 2 box of slam there. I'm gonna go get it. Hold on. How do I get in the ship? It blew up all the way, right? Yeah, it wouldn't be telling me, it wouldn't be showing me the slam if it... Dude, why do I have a Badger repeater? What's going on here? I have 2 Badgers. Okay, no. That's the top turret. I don't care about that. There's the size 5, and then the 4 size 4s. Okay. I just want like a... There, now I should be able to shoot the door. Hell yeah. Ship's blowing up and the thing still works. That's kind of cool. I'm so used to parking a different way to collect cargo from a ship because of the constellation. I believe I would do it like this now, actually. I didn't even check. I don't have a big tractor beam, and the ship doesn't have a tractor beam, does it? So I need to make sure. I mean, I'm probably not going after any big targets, so I won't need. I'm not gonna need a big tractor beam. But I do have a helmet. I have. I mean, if you want to call that a helmet. A gun. I do have a small tractor beam, right? Yeah. Don't do this to me. Does anyone know where to sell slam and pyro? Close the door. I do kind of wish you that they told you like what asteroid belt. Oh, I gotta be careful. There's got a ship right under me. Totally forgot. I'm gonna have to get used to this ship. I've never used it for bounty hunting before. Said there's more stuff. Titanium, copper. I'm good. Well, I guess next mission. I need 1.6. Oh, that gave me enough, but I need more money than that because I also have no money after I buy the Buccaneer. So I'm gonna need some spending money when I buy the Buccaneer. Let's go. Dude, bounty missions are wild here. I paid 80 something, 86K for like nothing. Like that was like an HRT. So bounties pay double in PYRO, from what I can tell. We'll do that mission again. It's safe. I'm still getting used to this ship. And I don't have the loadout I want on it. So we're going to take this. We're going to be a little safe. Is it the same cluster? No. It's a bit strange because they're just like the asteroid cluster. And it's like but there's like 10 or more. I don't know. This whole place is asteroid clusters, actually. Beautiful planets and asteroid clusters. Very few stations. Is this the right? Where's just jump to target location to be sure? I don't know. I could open the map, but I could care less. I hate having to open up the map and like set routes and stuff. Let me just travel. The Corsair has a monstrous fuel tank on it. because it's apparently an exploring ship, so I'm good with that. I don't need to worry about fuel. Not really. Poof, we're here. Like, these are asteroid clusters. That's something about Elite Dangerous that always bothered me. You go to an asteroid cluster and there's like 4 or 5 rocks floating there. It's like, what? Why doesn't it look like the asteroid belt around, like, in a ring? Because Elite Dangerous has great asteroid rings. It's everywhere. It's great. But its asteroid belts are really, really poor. Oh, you have friends who fly MSRs and other cargo ship freelancers. Nice. I like. Can I lock on you? Are my wings up? They're down. It doesn't say I lock on. I'm gonna actually wait and see. Why is he putting his nav? Why'd he put his shields down? I guess he's gonna fly straight at me. Missile locked at like 2 kilometers. What's the deal with that? I need size 3 EMP missiles. Is what I need. I have much better lock-on capability, and I have no pips, no lead pips to shoot. How am I supposed to see? Yeah, I don't have lead pips. Game. This has never happened to me before. I've never had not had lead pips before. How am I supposed to fight without him? Guess? Yeah, that was a good guess. He's red already. I got no lead pips. Hell yeah. I'm a good guess. Actually. It's not good though. I'm gonna have to get close. I might have to, like, turn the lead pip on or whatever it's called, the lag pip. Also, I think the sideways turn is faster than the pitch on this ship. Dude, the sideways turn on this thing is super maneuverable. The pitch sucks. Pitch makes you feel like you're flying a brick. Turn sideways? All day. Side thrust and then turn sideways. MSR can't even dogfight me. And I don't even have a lead pip. I don't know where I'm supposed to aim. I'm just guessing. And we're ruining this fight. I need to get closer to him. Finish this fight now. Yeah, we're gonna turn sideways. We turn better, much better. This would be so much easier if I had a lead pip. He has red. Doesn't really have shields, so I should be able to finish this relatively soon. I full deathed him. Dang it. I forget this thing has stupid firepower when you connect. What did he drop down here? Quantanium? I will take that, thank you. Wait. I'm probably fine. Freelancer Max isn't going to kill me in the time it takes me to get back in my seat, I don't think. So, make sure everyone fondles the like button. It likes it. And, of course, not close enough. Oh, come on. It's right there. Don't make me jump out. That MSR probably had some slam on it too, but I blew it up. I need to figure out what happened to my lag pips. I've never actually had this problem before. So, where is he? He's over here. And then soft deathing these are almost impossible. What was I shooting with actually? Just the size 4s. Okay. Now you see me. This dude is like Is he on the other side of this? Or is he like in there? These asteroids are wild. This isn't an asteroid belt. This is a planet or a moon that's been freaking blasted. It said missile locked. I still don't have lag pips. This dude's on the other side, isn't he? Yeah. That's gonna hurt you. Big hurt. One missile soft death gone. But he's traveling really fast, and now he's gonna be... Don't hit anything. Dude, that was so nice. That was so nice. I just popped him with one missile while his shields were down because he was in nav mode to get to me faster. One missile, both freaking soft death. Let's go. These are usually quite hard to soft death because they're flimsy. What you got on you? Some slam for sure. One Quantanium, one slam at the least. Where's the screen? Oh, it's right in front of me here. Cargo. 2 Quantanium. 1 slam. Hell yeah. I'm not gonna try to... Dude, that missile just took all his stuff off. Like his wings, his thrusters, they're just gone. I'm going to not shoot this open because it's probably almost done. I'm not used to this, actually. You gotta face the back. Not the front or underside. Not used to it. I've also, in third person, instead of like trying to like stop the mouse, because you can't see where your mouse is, so you don't, like, it's harder to stop your ship in third person. When you're in third person and you want to stop your ship from turning, just hold Z down. Instant stops it, puts the mouse cursor like back in the center. It's a nice little trick I figured out. I use all the time. I don't need to get closer. That's fine. Let's go get some goods. So I'm just doing HRTs basically. That's what this is. I don't know what they call them, but I'm fine with that. Getting used to the Corsair as like a viable bounty ship, and all I'm thinking about is the Buccaneer, low flying. How close you gotta get to open this thing? How do I open it? Oh, do I have to be lower? No. It turned green. There we go. Whoa, we gotta be close. Is this upside down? No. I pushed the button. It went gray. Right? Wow. I think I just had to tap F. I was like holding it and clicking. And where is the Quantanium? There it is. Nice, we're making some money. I love how wide the bay is in here. I want to see. Okay, so you can go 3 high. Yeah, you're not going more than 3 high. Okay, that's fine. Because I was wondering, could you fit like 32 boxes in here? And I think you can. Like, you can definitely fit a 32 box in here, but only 2 of them. And then you can put smaller boxes on top. But you cannot stack big size boxes. Which, I think, like, when I do Vaughn missions, I probably won't use this ship. Because you can run into, like, massive, like, big amounts of cargo. And you kind of need the space. Close. Yes, lights on. Oh, this is the lights on. I wish there was more light in ships. Turn them on. I didn't mean to do that. What do lights off look like? Lights off. Okay, well, I don't know why there's a light switch there. It doesn't do anything. What about here? Oh, is that lights on? Oh, I see. So in here is lighter now because there's lights on in here. Is this lights off or on? Open? Open what? What is this for? Oh, it's the bathroom. Oh, so I'm guessing that's lights for the bathroom then. Makes sense. And those are lights for each room. So then this is for this room? No, I can't tell. If this is lights on in the mess hall, yeah, we got problems. Cause that's not lit up. Contact? What are you talking about? What is that? I don't know what that is. Okay, time to leave. I don't know which way to go. There's just bits of planet everywhere. How about we do this? We take a mission. Mission. I don't mind doing these missions. They're easy actually. Here, let's do a 93k one. They're all just in asteroid clusters. It's kind of nice actually. I don't know where to sell stuff here though. Where do I sell slam and quantanium? I have no idea. Also, can I get my lag pips back? That'd be nice. Thanks. Great. Also, let me get back on the correct. Okay, something's wrong. Something is wrong. I'm not shooting the size 5 attrition. Where is it? There it is. It's marked. Oh, I see. I'm used to it being on the side, so it's up. But when the wings are down, it's actually down and shoots from just next to the size 4s. Okay. And then we turn the forwards on. And we got 5 guns. I see. Beastly. Alright. Let's go. I also wanted to actually do my power real quick. So look at the rest of this stuff here. I can take these out. And then I can have an extra one in weapons and an extra one in engines. That's really nice for the weapons 55. Plus, it probably comes back real quick. Yeah, that's nice. That's really nice. We got shields full. I just don't have lag pips. Oh, that's just a cluster. It's back at by Gaslight. I'm gonna need to go into the map for this. Just cause it's too much of a cluster. Oh, we're just going back. You know what? I like it. Let's go back. Nick Icewood. Sure, we can be friends. This will probably be the last mission I do, and then we can drop the cargo off. I won't sell the cargo now. I'm gonna deal with that after. I'll deal with that another time. And then we go low flying. We go buy our Buccaneer. I don't know where to buy it. I think we go back to Obituary. It had a ship dealership there. It said in the elevator. It said, I imagine it. You can buy ships at the ship dealer. So we'll do that. And then we'll go for a little low fly in the Bucc. We're gonna get Bucc. It's a whole different meaning. Is that a... What is that? I don't know what that is. Is that a mole? I think that's a mole. Oh, there's a target. How's a target there but I can't lock on him? Must be a smaller ship. There it is. Too bad the mole doesn't have cargo. Do you think the mole has... what's it called? Well, I got lag pips. You're in trouble this time. Do you think the mole has stuff in the bags? It wouldn't have Quantanium because it's whatever. Quantanium is volatile. But also now I've just noticed my lag pips are all just one. I just have one. Why are you trying to fly into me? I'm trying to get us both killed. Ooh, they made these tanky, didn't they? Look at him. He's dogfighting me. So I'm try really hard. Commendable. 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 Good mole. But I know this little guy. He's got some cargo space. Don't hide it. Let's see if we can sniff out a Quantanium or two. Nah, he's got no cargo. That's fine. Some of them are not. He's probably not a Titan. What's it called? Avenger Titans. I think those are the ones with the cargo bays, right? The other ones have like the thing in the back, and then the other one has like the what's it called? The cells or whatever in the back. Yeah, I think this was actually the Sentinel. No, not a Sentinel. What's it called? Avenger Warden? No, Avenger Sentinel? No, I can't remember what they're called. I think everyone knows. Okay, well that's that. Cool. Let's jump back. Let's jump to... Now we can go low fly in the Bucc. I just gotta go buy it. I'll go back here just cause... I don't know why. Just cause we're closer here, I guess. I must say the Corsair is very viable for combat. I didn't realize its sideways turning was so good. It feels better than the pitch. It's pretty dark here. On the underside, or I'm guessing that's the underside because it's so dark. So we're going to go onto this side. Right? That's the way, yeah. That's how the station sits, right? Put my wings away. And let's see if we can get... Oh, my bad. I started recording instead of requesting a hangar space. Better than Alt F4. Because I've done that enough times. Like, let me unlock the ship, but then go into third person at the same time. Alt K F4. You're out of there. Okay, and then here I'm not so good with landing with this big freaking thing yet. The wing's too big. The wing on the right should be the same size as the wing on the height-wise, I should say. It should just be a little shorter. And then it shouldn't have a hook on the end of it, because you can literally hook it on the bars, like in the top of the hangar, and then it makes for a really bad experience. Like that. You see that? I barely just nicked it, and it freaking broke off. And I was already flying super low, so I am correct. This thing on the side here, it needs to be this wing on the right side, it needs to be smaller. There's quite literally no reason it needs to be that long either, because you can see where the missiles are on it, and the missiles go like just before 2/3 up the wing. You don't need all that wing there. You just don't. Because it's already like, it's too tall. And if the wings are open, it's too wide. You can't even fly into the hangar. So they gotta do a pass on the Corsair on the wings. They're not good enough. As I just demonstrated, I was like flying this low and I still scraped the top of the wings off. Typical. Oh wait, there's a cargo on the other side, isn't there? Yeah, there is. I always forget about that. That should be good, because I'm just gonna blow the ship up. Why is it so quiet? Like, I heard the door open, like there's sound. It's just so quiet. It's peaceful. The freaking hangar door isn't opening and closing over and over and over again. It's kinda nice. I freaking broke this off. I broke the gun off. But then you can't take the gun off this wing. Actually, I wonder if you could, if it's unlocked and then it breaks off, because I know it wasn't unlocked, so I get that. But yeah, no, it just straight up doesn't. Oh, it's wigging out. Behave. Dude, look at that damage. Oof. Oof. Okay, let's get the cargo in there. What is that? I think the Corsair could probably do with the tractor beam. I think it would work, right? Just put it on the back here at the top, on the inside. Although I really don't like ship tractor beams. I really don't. They suck. It's more like a turret. Just doesn't feel right. Not a lot of cargo. Like, Quantanium 360. That's like 15, 15, 15. It's like 100K worth of cargo, actually. Save it for a rainy day. Out here at Gaslight. Okay, let's go buy a Buccaneer. Let's go buy a Buccaneer. One of my favorite looking ships in this game. And then we're gonna go see if it low flies. I was even thinking, what if it doesn't low fly good? That's fine. I'll still use it. It's a combat ship. It has size 5 on it, right? Oh wait. That doesn't matter. I'm gonna use the other elevator. I'm gonna blow this thing up because it's damaged already. But before, actually, I don't know. Do I want 6 size 4s instead of 2 size 5s? And no, I'll deal with that later. Okay, so let's backspace. It doesn't indicate. Oh, it does. The last time I blew this thing up, it didn't make that sound, and I didn't know if it was gonna blow up or not. And I didn't think it was, so I just kind of took my time and left. And then after I left the ship, it blew up. And I was like, oh, it looks like it was going to self-destruct all along. And yes, it will, as far as I know, self-destruct with you on it if you don't leave in time. They always give you enough time, though. Let's be real. More than enough time. But now I gotta wait for it to blow up so I can claim it. Big bada boom. Let's go to Obituary. Let's call that. Thank you. Don't pay the X. No. Sometimes I pay it by accident. Like I just did. No, I don't think I did. Nah, I didn't. We're good. We're good. I was just gonna jump in a little something, get over there. Let's take the 100i. Beautiful ship. It's a 100i I put on the thumbnail, everybody. Hey, everyone watching. Fondle that like button. It likes it. I called a vehicle, right? And it didn't come. Okay. Or did I just imagine that? Retrieve. Yeah, I think I imagined it. Sometimes I mean to do something, but then I get sidetracked, but then I forget I didn't do it. And it's been like 5 seconds, and I'm like, wait, did I do that thing? My short-term memory is getting bad. But like super short-term memory. Like I remember what I said 2 minutes ago, but I don't remember what I said 5 seconds ago. Look at it. I wish this was a medium ship. You know how nice it would be? The shape. It would have like halves on one side, stuff on the other, bit of cargo in the back. It would have a back ramp. Could be so nice. 3 seats in the front. Actually, this one, the 100i, would be amazing if it was the same size as the Zeus. Zeus is a good size. Jump aboard. I gotta say though, the bed in this thing looks so uncomfortable. So uncomfortable. Okay, we're jumping to Obituary to buy a Bucc. Let's freaking go. I've been waiting for this. I still don't know where all the stuff is in the sky, so I can't just manually aim and jump. I need to set routes still. Oh, that just makes so much sense. Wait. No. No. It doesn't make sense. Okay, you gotta put it in the middle. Like that. And then you can zoom in on it and it'll take you there. If it's not on the middle, it like other stuff fades away as you zoom in. But obituary is, but on this side, I always wondered why the planet always looks so good. It's because, well, no, the station moves around. No, it doesn't. I don't think the station, no, it must. The station must orbit around. Like, the station is tidally locked. Why would they call it obituary if it wasn't tidally locked? It must be. I just don't often see it on the dark side of Bloom. Although I haven't been here for more than a week, so let's go here. I want to go here. Thank you. And let's jump. Probably should have done that after I open the doors. I'm that asshole that just leaves the doors open for 40 seconds longer than it needs to be. I don't often do that because I hate when other people do it. Dude, look at this place, though. Like, can we just fly through the freaking clouds for a bit here? Not the clouds, I mean, yeah, they're Lagrange clouds. Can we just fly through it for a bit? Hopefully there's no asteroids, because I can't see them. Like, you can straight up fly out of it. Look at that. It's nice in this ship, too, because it's so fast. Going over 1,400 meters per second. Which is actually stupid fast. I want to figure out how many Mach that is. Meters per second. Mach is like 1,000 kilometers an hour, I think. Something like that. Something just under that, I think. Anyway, let's jump. Let's jump like this. There's like a light next to me here. Big old cloud. There's like, it's like splotchy. It's freaking cool, man. Whoa. Amazing. I love this ship, man. I really wish it was medium. Like a small medium ship. It had like 4 guns on it. Double cockpit. 2 seats. With a turret. 2 size 3s on it. My only gripe with this ship is the logo. Like, why did you put the logo too big? It would have looked better if that logo was a third of the size and on each wing. Like, I don't know. That's just me. It's a long flight. Star Citizen's a buggy mess. Never works. Okay. I mean, even my lag pip bugged out, right? I still did it because I'm not stupid. It's like figure out, you know, like your rounds have tracers. Like you can figure out where to aim without a lag pip. It's not like I'm doing an ERT fighting a hammerhead and I don't have a lag pip. It's like, because that would be the end of the world. Like, actually, no, I could do it as long as I know my distance. I can do it because you can figure it out. Like the further you are away, the more, you know, you gotta aim away. But you can figure it out because the hammerhead's a big ship too. I bet you I could fight a hammerhead solo and win with no lag pips. I bet you. I bet all of you 10 likes that I could do it. I'm not about to do it, but if I was, if I died, you could all hit the dislike button 10 times. But if I live and I win, y'all have to hit the like button. Fondle it, actually. Changed my mind. Don't hit it. That's mean. Fondle it. Some people say tickle it, but I think that's mean also. No one likes to be tickled. Come on. That's fake news. If you like to be tickled, hit the dislike button, because we can't be friends. Okay, we're over halfway there. This thing has a lot more screens than I remember. Are these new? I don't remember these side screens being on. For for a small ship, this thing has a pretty decent quantum drive, actually. Do like 50 GM in like 7 minutes and use less than half the tank. Like, I could turn around and jump back once I get there, and I'll make it. I think. We'll see. It'll be close. It would be close, but I think we could. That's crazy. Small ship, stock, it still has its stock quantum jump drive on it, which means it can jump 100 GM, one tank. That's pretty good. Yeah. You could probably do like 110 GM on one tank. I want to get so good at low flying that I can do a line for so long that I run out of fuel. That's the goal. Be like a half an hour run until the video ends with the fuel just cuts out and the ship just hits, slowly falls down, hits the ground. Or it'd be funny if... No, you're going too fast. I was gonna say if you can like hit the ground and just skid until you stop, but so much damage happens that it's impossible to not blow up. Good old Bloom. The marvel of the freaking game. I'm a little lost. I can't see. And there's a bunch of stuff floating around out here. Let's see, can I call for a place to land? Nice. That was lucky. It was just right here. Lights, because I don't know, there's floating garbage. I kind of like, that's an addition I haven't seen yet. When the doors open, you get all like the gases coming out because it's you know, they have atmosphere, and then the doors open. I don't think they like flush it and fill it again because there's that barrier that we just flew through. Okay, let's go get the ship. I'll take it down to Bloom, I guess. I've gotten pretty comfortable low flying at Bloom. Ship dealer. These elevators feel more like a freaking closet. They're cramped. Okay, so the ship dealer is a little framey. Never been here before. Find your next ship. Oh, they got a prospector. Oh, they got stuff in here. Like actual ships. Oh, they have a tank. Look at her. She's dreaming of driving this thing. I don't blame her. Those tanks are great. Look, here it is. Oh, they got a Drake, a Vulture back here too. Is this just like a Drake showroom? Is that what's going on here? Oh no, this is a Misk ship. Wait, is this all the ships to have? Where's the screen at? Where's like the, you know, the kiosk screen? What am I missing? I don't know where it is. Buy and fly. Ready to launch. How? Do I have to go back up those stairs? I just look at this thing. It's bigger than I remember it being. It's bigger than I remember. It's like oh, but it's nice cockpit. The wings are stubby enough. They shouldn't get in the way. I usually don't do too much knife flight anyway. I guess we're going back up the stairs, I think. Here they are. Yeah, buy and fly. Oh yeah, there's definitely not a full ship dealer going on here. Oh, you can buy a... What is this? Ground? Ground. I don't know what this is. And I can't even tell if it's a oh, it must be a... That wheel well right there tells you it's not a ship. Trumbull. Misk. Dude, there's like nothing here. You buy a Cutlass red, but you can't get a Cutlass black? That's rough. I don't think I'd ever buy a Cutlass red. I'd go the Mantis route, actually. No, wait. That's Cutlass Blue. Cutlass Red is... Nah, I'd still buy that smaller ship. The medical Pisces is probably what I'd go with instead of a Drake Red. Oh well. We're here to buy a Buccaneer. Purchase. It's a good thing I got the cargo, right? So I actually have an extra 100k. As long as I go sell it. Figure that out later. And I don't need to buy guns or anything for the Buccaneer because I'm not buying it to use for combat. But if I don't like low flying it, I'll put a size 5 gun attrition on the Buccaneer and get some good shields for it. Till then, I own a Buccaneer. So let's go give it a run. I have one gripe with elevators, and it's not that sometimes they don't work, actually. It's that the freaking pad thing is where, you know, it would be in an elevator. You much better would be if this pad was here. So you walk in, you click the button, you turn around, you know. It's just, because you always got to walk in, turn around, and then you can click the button. I don't know. That annoys me a little bit. I know why they put it there, because when you get into elevators, most elevators, that is where the thing is. Sometimes it's on the left side, but it's mostly on the right side. So I get it, but it could be better, right? Put it on the back wall, because when you walk in, you're looking at it. You can turn around while the elevator's taking you somewhere. This is why CIG should hire me. What are you guys waiting for? I figure these things out, and I tell you about them, and then you can fix them. I'm not a forum dad. I don't spend time on Spectrum. If they want my expertise and feedback, they can freaking pay me for it. There it is. I don't stand too close. Likely prefer for two-sided elevators. Oh, you mean like a door on the front and the back? Or do you mean like... I don't know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, because then there could be a button on the door on the back, on the right, and then one on the right on the side. Because then you walk in, you don't even have to turn around. The door opens to your hangar, so it's like a walkthrough kind of a thing. I had an elevator like that in an apartment building I lived in, where there was doors on both sides, and if you went to the main floor, the one door would open and you go out in the lobby, and then if you went down to the parking garage, the other door would open and you would go out this side. It was like, man, ingenuity. I mean, they're still just trying to make sure the elevators work after updates, major updates. And every time, like, I understand why the elevators don't work, right? I get it. I understand why they break, too. Because you have people that will stand there also, and they'll, like, freaking spam the elevator button for 10 seconds till the door opens. It's like, you could just push it once and wait, it's coming. But, like, the spamming of stuff, it's just extra, like, what do they call it? Like, requests. Every time you hit a button, it sends a request through the server. When you hit a button 100 times more than you need to, it will send a request every time, and it can really mess things up. Also, I've noticed that Grim Hex, in the medical place at Grim Hex, people kill themselves right in front of the elevator, and sometimes their body like falls into the door, which stops the door from opening for whatever reason. The elevator will come, but that the door won't open. And it's like, yeah, that's the moron that killed himself and left his dead body stuck in the elevator door, and now it won't open. The game doesn't have a good refresh system, so you break something, it'll never work again. Yeah, which is sometimes why, like, when a server errors out, it's actually a good thing, right? Because if something's wrong with the server, like, throw us all on a replicated layer. Like, let's try to not stay on a server that's got issues. That's why actually I was kind of okay with 30Ks in the past, because like if a server's running that bad, it crashes like that, then yeah, I don't want to stay in that server. Honestly, lately, so before this week I was living at Grim Hex. It's actually much better, but the biggest issue there is everyone and their freaking brother leaves their freaking ship outside on the pad. And so anytime I leave Grim Hex, there's more than a dozen ships sitting there. And those are just assets that are just sitting there, which affects the FPS, the server FPS. And so I find the FPS is a little poorer at Grim Hex than it should be. But actually, all the the regular elevators that take you to your hangar and down to the main whatever, those have been working for me perfectly since 4.0.2. 4.0.2, yeah. And then into 4.1 they've been working too. Whereas usually those don't. One time the elevator wasn't there. Like, it was invisible, I guess, and I just took a leap of faith, you know. I just stepped onto it, and I was like, "Oh, we're good." And then the button was there, so I pushed the button and it took me. But it's weird. It can be weird. Okay, let's go low fly this thing. I don't know how it's gonna be. It's got big engines and little wings. I'm guessing it should be good, but I don't see other people use it, which makes me question my judgment. We're about to find out for ourselves, though. I mean, I don't see people using the 85X. Maybe because it looks like a shoe, but also because maybe, I don't know, people don't like it. I like it. I use it. You got a hover bike inside Grim Hex. Have you seen the new hover bikes? They're tiny. What is it, like Misk or something? I think it's a Misk one. They're tiny. You could fit one. You could fit two of them in a Pisces. That's how small they are. I don't know if it's called the Lynx. Maybe it is. I think it's a Misk. Something or other. But they're tiny. Like super small. They take up 2 SCU space. And you can put 4 SCU on the Pisces. So you can put 2 hover bikes on a Pisces. It's kind of laughable. Cool at the same time, though. I was thinking you could put one in the Aurora if you could, like, you angle it. Like, you put it in this way and then back it. But then how do you get in the seat? Like, in and out the seat and get it out. I guess you could get it out again because you can just use the tractor beam. No one's landing one. No one's landing it in their Aurora. That's for sure. Landing gear. I was thinking of like another small ship you could fit it in, but I was thinking like the Titan. But I've put a freaking Dragonfly in a Titan before. I like the small bikes though, because I only use them to go to turn off comm arrays, and it's great when the bike doesn't take up even a tenth of your cargo bay. Mustang, bro, I never think about the Mustang. Let me tell you, there's one ship I never think about. It's the Mustang. I don't know why. I don't like those ships. I've been in that ship one time, and I will never be in that ship again. Just not my cup of tea. Okay, where do I want to jump to here? Is that Windfall? Hell yeah, we're gonna Windfall. Windfall's got the slopes. Are you talking about the living quarters in a Mustang? I lost track of the context, what was going on there, what was being said there. I might have talked about a ship and then I forgot about it. I have a very bad short-term memory. Unless you're talking the living quarters on the Titan. Cause yeah, I can see that. You feel like you're in the back of a van or something. It is pretty cozy. A NASA van, we should say that. The Mustang has a small living space behind the cockpit now? I didn't know it did. When I flew it, it didn't. It was just a cockpit. I always wondered why it didn't, because it has space. It has space in the back. And then I always wondered why they cram the Aurora is actually such a bad design. People don't realize, like, the door is too small for the character to get in. Every time you go and get in your Aurora, your character, like, actually hits their head. And then the bed, every time you get in the bed, you smack your head. Like, your face goes through part of the upper part of the ship to get in the bed. It's like, guys, just make the ship a little bigger. It's not too hard. Just do a ship pass on it. Make sure, you know, the ship's big enough for a character. Okay, so there's a door on the back of the Mustang now. Too bad I find the Mustang ugly. Else, I would probably buy it and low fly it. Let's just be honest. This ship feels nice. I'll have to stay in nav mode. And I'll tell you one thing right away. The bars are pretty thick. Okay, so that's gonna be an issue for me. But then I have pretty clear, like, these are big windows right here, which is great. But then I also realize I'm actually sitting back. I thought I was like further into the nose in the Bucc. Let me just see here. Yeah, you're sitting like back here. I thought I was sitting in that front part. You know what I mean? Okay. I kind of do wish I was sitting in that front part. Like the bar above my head, like I wish I was under that bar. So I wish I was between these two bars right here. I wish I was between them and this was above my head. But that's okay. We'll see if it really matters. We're about to find out. Am I decoupled? When you're in full atmosphere, it's hard to tell you decoupled because you slow down so fast. You don't notice until it's like low. Like there we go. Now I'm decoupled. Still slowing down fast. Okay, here we go. Let's try the Bucc out. Meow. I need music. I was doing this last night to music, and holy moly, makes a big difference. It really is more of a dance than a freaking, like, than anything. This feels weird. It doesn't have control surfaces like the, it has big turn radius though. I wonder, I'm gonna look real quick. I feel like I should look. Okay, yeah, it doesn't have fins. It doesn't have tail fins. It's like, that's why it does it. Like, there's no, when I turn, there's no resistance. It just wants to pancake like a freaking frisbee. Which is a good thing for what I want to use it for. I wonder how its side thrust is. Oof, got a little stutter there. Okay, its sideward thrust is not that great, which is not surprising. It's got giant freaking thrusters on it to go forward and backward, but not sideways. That's okay. It's got decent up thrust, so we should be okay. Up thrust feels like the 85X. But if I accelerate while I'm holding side thrust, the thrust is stronger, much stronger than the side thrust. Okay, now let's see. Let's see how low we can go. It does have a lot of drag. The wings, I can feel the drag on the wings when it comes to pitch. And it's nowhere near as snappy as the arrow, that's for sure. But if you get low, you can make it look good. It's quite smooth, actually. It's almost too smooth to low fly. Because low fly, you want to be a little hectic with it sometimes. It is kind of like a frisbee, though. I do feel like I'm flying a frisbee. The sideways thrust is bad, though. Quite bad. Yeah. Yeah, the engines, you get, like, you can feel the engine's got a lot of thrust, but when you want to go sideways, it doesn't really go sideways. And this is just my style because I'm flying mouse and keyboard. I have to use my side thrust a lot. It's kind of more like the 100i in the way that it has really bad side thrusting, so you kind of have to rely more on the upward thrust and your nose, like angling your nose up if you need to go up. It's also, I don't know, it feels slow, but I haven't really gotten low enough for it to be like fast. I don't know. I don't know. I think I just gotta get used to it. Look, water. Someone tell me the rivers were taken out of the game. I was like, why would they take the rivers out and leave all the other water in? Also, I don't think there was anything wrong with the rivers. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's also just like anticipation. I'm trying to rely on my thrusters, my upper thrust and side thrust, and it's just not, it's not that good. So I don't have to, but you don't have to fly like that. You can fly we're getting there. Also, mouse and keyboard is a little more rigid, just automatically. It does concern me though, like going up. You have to nose up. You can't just lift with up thrust. I'm noticing that, which is fine. It's just something you get used to. We'll figure it out. It's also because I've gotten really used to flying other ships. It'll take me a little bit to get used to this, but I think I will get used to it. Sometimes I gotta let off the gas just to help the up thrust, or sideways thrust. That was great. Nice little swoop. I don't know if I'd be good with a yeah, they definitely focus more on thrust to weight. You can feel it, but it's also, you're right, like the way the ship is designed is not designed to turn. It's just designed to strike. Strike and run, strike and run. But you can make it work though, which is great. My biggest problem I've found with low flying is I gotta find a ship and stick to it. Every time I die, I jump in a different ship. And I liken it to playing a game you're really good at with a controller you didn't get good at it with. It's gonna be much harder, you know? It's like, I think I gotta stop doing that. I gotta just like get comfortable in like 2 ships and then only use those 2 ships. I'm trying to figure out which 2 I'm gonna be using. Right now it's like the 85X, which I call the shoe because it looks like a freaking shoe with wings, with forward swept wings. I think I've made the executive decision to not use a freaking Gladius. Oh, that's not good. Don't shoot me, turrets. I don't see turrets, but yeah. Aegis and Anvil, yeah. Our Origin does alright, but you can feel the difference. Like the Aegis and Origin ships definitely have much stronger up thrust. Vertical thrust is strong with those. The 85X is great though, actually. It's a ship I never thought I would fly, literally ever. But it's great. And then a ship I thought I would fly a lot is the Razor. And it's garbage. It's garbage. Maybe for maybe for racing, it's good. Because it's rigid. It's probably pretty good actually for racing. But not for this. It's just not good. Not from me anyway. The cool thing is it's very much so a sandbox where you can make it work. It just depends, like, how hard did you try to make it work, right? I kind of want to fly away from that bunker back there, or whatever it is. There's a turret over there. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm in a paper cannon right now. I don't get shot at by a turret. Especially while I'm not. Like, I'm in nav mode. I don't even have a shield. I get deleted in a heartbeat. I will admit though, I'm just not comfortable in this ship. I don't know what it's gonna do when I flip like this and like, you know, start doing stuff. I don't exactly know how it's gonna react yet. So I'm like just cruising along, getting used to it. Sometimes the big, long turns, I mean, I love them. I freaking love them. And you try to just connect everything in one big swoop over turn. I love it. But sometimes it makes you look like you're going much slower. When you start doing, like, all like the acrobatics, I guess you call it, it all of a sudden makes you look like you're going faster and stuff. It's weird. Sometimes I think my landing gear's out, you know, and it's like, oh no, I'm doing 250 meters per second. I'm just not close to anything, traveling in a straight line. I don't like the black part, because it's like all the rocks are the same color as the ground, and right now it's fine. Like, you can see the sun's in a good spot, but the second there's a shadow, you can't see any rocks at all, which makes it freaking kind of tricky. I'm glad the ship doesn't have guns or something hanging off the bottom of it. Like, it's quite smooth down there. So that was a bad turn. That was just a bad turn. That was all my fault. Yeah, that bar, that's a thick bar. It definitely blocks. Sometimes, like, I don't know what's behind it. If I go from a certain angle, I have no idea what's behind it. I think this is viable though, because also remember, we're in full atmosphere here. This is a breathable planet. Thick atmosphere. So this thing on a moon, probably pretty good. Even in SEM mode, I bet it's pretty good. I just love blue, man. The little bits of water here and there. The flats. The freaking slopes. It's just the best. I think I'm going back where I came from at this point. We'll see. Let's go up and over here. There's more water here. I hope they add like fishing. Something tells me like fishing would be an absolute hit in this game. Let's get back to the yellow, shall we? Although in the dark spot, it's like you got some rocks and stuff you can hook around. It's kind of weird. There's no like jagged rocks sticking out on the yellow side. I mean, there's a lot of like, I call them cow patty rocks because that's what they look like. Big old swoop. Make it happen. Big old swoop. I can feel my wings are close. That back wing must be close. Must be. Oh, that was a good turn. I need the music. I'm doing it tonight. I'm getting Suno tonight. It's gonna happen. I actually looked into getting like a Monster Cat license or something so I could play music. And I was like, nah. I'll just make my own music with AI. It's just background music. It doesn't have to be like necessarily good. Just some nice beats in the background. Plus I can make whatever I want. I'd be like, make me like a nice like, let's do a little progressive house mix today. Next day you'd be like, no, let's do a little like drum and bass. You know, you can kind of, and then of course it just makes the song as you hear it. Like as you listen to it, it's making the end doesn't exist when you start listening to it, which is cool. Sorry, Fear, rule number 1, don't read the chat when you're low flying, for obvious reasons. I try to catch some of what you're saying, though, because what you're saying makes sense. I'm starting to feel this ship, though, which is good. This is what I was hoping, is that it was possible to low fly it. I can't do acrobatics yet. That wasn't on purpose. Not good. Not good at the flips and all that stuff the kids are doing these days. I do like the big open windows on the side because I can actually see when I'm super sideways. Usually you need like the head tracking so you can actually turn your head a little bit. And there's 0 chance I'm hitting Z right now and doing a head look. Something about the big sweeps, man. That's my jam. Oh, come on. That was a bad line. That was all my fault. Yeah, there's definitely it's crazy because not too long ago you didn't feel these things. You didn't feel these things when you're flying in atmosphere and stuff. It was just, you know, the ship was the ship. There was some drag, but it didn't really make sense. Now you really feel like, so when I accelerate, this thing is moving forward. You know, if I sideways thrust and accelerate, he's still going forward. He's not like, but when you're in a ship with much smaller thrusters and stuff, like the 100i, perfect example. Small thrusters, amazing side So I'm not thinking of the right ship. I'm thinking of the 85X, not the 100i. The 85X, the shoe, it has amazing sideward thrust, but it has small back thrusters. And I think it's not because its side thrusters are so good, it's because its forward thrust is actually not that powerful. Whereas in the Bucc, it is. And so if I want sideways thrust to work, I actually have to let go of forward thrust. I mean, it all makes sense, right? Like, and it should. This is what we want. am very surprised how stubby the wings are. I still have both of them. We haven't been going too crazy. I'm still just getting used to this bad boy. And the plan was to just die, because I didn't think I'd be going this long, actually. But it's a lot like the 85X, which is my most comfortable ship, actually. So I'm doing all right. Low flying for 2 weeks and on mouse and keyboard, and we're doing all right. Doing all right. This place is also just like above ground, like the sky is always beautiful. The clouds are always just doing their thing like they're supposed to. Let's go see what's up here. Oh, that was a nice little transfer over there. Yeah, I'm really glad that size 5 gun is on the top, not on the bottom. I mean, I'll be taking it off anyway, honestly. Just for video purposes, because this is the big freaking gun on the top. I don't need it. The gun's on the bottom too, actually. I'll take those off. I do like how it's flat though. I'm loving it. Nothing to hook, you know? Oh. Probably watch where you're flying though. Because if you fly into a wall, it doesn't really matter how flat the bottom of the ship is. Swoop it. Swoop it. So satisfying. I wrecked. I ruined the swoop at the end there, though. I had to let go accelerate. Okay, let's go balls to the wall. Dude, now that I've done this with music, it's almost, you almost can't do it. You can't do this anymore with no music. It's just not the same. It's fun for me, but with music, it's like you move different, man. Like you do it to the music, you know? Oh yeah, no, I get that. If you're doing a swoop in combat, you're basically asking for asking for it. Yeah, no, the swoops in here is like when the topography just like it slopes down like this, and then it like slopes into another one, and you just follow it with one long clean turn. Oh, it feels so good. It feels so good. Something about it. I do want to go to some of the moons of Pyro 5. I think I went to like 4 of them last night. Just one run on each. Oh, that was bad. No transition. Okay, here we go. I should have cut that earlier so I could have gone up along there and then gone up this way. And then down this side. Oh, that's it. Couldn't save that one. I can always tell immediately when I'm about to die. Yeah, I gotta get the music after tonight. I think I'll have music. Cause yeah, I'll do it tonight. I already have like a big playlist. Cause they give you I'm talking about Suno. They give you you can make 10 songs a day for free or whatever, but you don't own the copyright to them. So I have a whole bunch of songs in the library I've made. I just don't. I can't use them without editing them or rearranging them. And I don't have to do any of that, so it's $10 a month. We could do that. 10 Canadian dollars a month. So, and then you can make 500 songs a month for $10. Given they won't all be good. But I bet 50 of them will be good. $10, 50 songs, and you own the copyright on them? Yeah. It's worth it. I'm down. I'll do it tonight after I get off the stream. Okay, so now we're back at Gaslight. I gotta say though, Pyro is fantastic. This is the first time I've really been in Pyro. I just play whatever personally because I don't have VODs. VODs? The problem with monetization or playing yeah, the problem, if I just played music right now, I have to talk over it the whole time if it's copywritten during a stream in order for it to like not get hit. But if there's like a 15-second period or something where there's no talking or something, then it's like when I was reacting actually to other people's videos, like I was watching low-fly videos from other people, I just didn't monetize the stream, right? Because you can get hit with a copyright, it's fine if you're not monetizing, because you're not trying to monetize something that's copywritten, but they copyright claim you instead of strike you, and then you just get, you know, whoever owns the rights to music will then copyright your video or whatever. They make the ad revenue, not you. And that's fine. I don't, you know. What bothers me is when, see, the problem with YouTube is that's not copyright law. Like, YouTube's system is not the law, actually. When you look into copyright law, fair use is much more. YouTube almost doesn't believe in fair use, actually, almost. Because if you take a song, but it's not. If you take someone's song and you change the name of it and then you put it up as your own, that is copyright infringement. If you take someone's song and you call it their song, like you don't take credit for it, and then you put video to it, you're now using that song as part of a much bigger art project, as a much bigger piece of entertainment. It's not about the song anymore, right? And so for the song to then get the copyright and get the money from the video, right? It's like, you made a song, you didn't make a video. Why are you getting all the money from the video, right? It's not the same thing, actually. Else they wouldn't have to copyright the music videos that they make, right? Because they already own all the music. But that's YouTube's monetization and copyright policy is pretty. It's not the actual law. That's what bothers me. It's like, why don't you just make the policy, the law, in the country, whatever. Like, if I live, like right now I live in Canada, if I, I should have to obey the Canadian copyright law, not the YouTube rules, because the YouTube rules are not the law. And then maybe some countries have harsher copyright, so then yeah, you gotta obey that. Then there's also the massive problem. I reacted to a Star Citizen video from the main Star Citizen page. YouTube gave me the option to copyright strike them because I had that content in my video. And they were like, someone's used your content. I was like, no, I used their content, actually. Why are you giving me the option to strike their channel? It actually gave me the option to request a takedown on an official Star Citizen video because I reacted to it in my stream. Like, it's a broken system, and it actually has never worked. But they just leave it because it works for the viewers. And the big companies that own, like big music companies or movie companies that own the rights to stuff. But for creators, it's so garbage. Like, you put all this time and effort into creating some like 35-minute video that's great, and then 35 seconds of that 35-minute video has some song from some other person. So now you like, there goes your monetization. They now monetize your video, and it's just it's not right. But that's what they do. Okay, I want to jump in something a little more comfortable. I want to jump in the shoe. Getting banned speedrun is like, I could say 3 words right now and I could get banned speedrun. It's so stupid. It is so stupid. People that get offended by words are not my friends. Let's put it that way. You should be able to say whatever you want as long as you're not calling for death. And even then, sometimes people should be allowed to call for death. Because it can be bad sometimes in society. Bad people can do bad things and then nothing happens to them. Because sometimes calling for death is actually the same thing as justice. But it's not very common, actually. But YouTube is not the law. They don't actually go by the law. They don't have to because they're a private company. They can do what they want as long as their rules don't break the law. It's just stupid. I mean, the way they do it. Yeah, no. If I did hit like request takedown of their video, it would have made my video would have got taken down, and I would have got a warning for false whatever, which is good. I've had that happen. I've had people take my entire video and re-upload it with a different title, and it's like, yeah, take that down, dude, because that's my video. I spent time making it, and then you called it whatever you wanted to call it and upload it. Like, yeah, that's copyright fraud. That's you taking my thing and renaming it and making it your own. That's, yeah. I haven't been getting this mist thing. When the doors open, I get this, like, mist thing. It just started happening today to me, from what I remember. This wasn't happening yesterday. I've had some weird things happen today, actually. My lag pip wasn't working for one of the missions, which was weird. I've never had the lag pip just not work, but it was fine. It actually wasn't a big issue. Well, landing gear. I was like, why are we going so slow? Okay, now where do I want to go? That's a bigger question. Let's get away from the station a bit, so we're not in anyone else's way. It's awful when people pull out of their hangar and then they just sit there, and then other people try to come and go and they have to fly around them. So let's go to V, number 5. Let's go to Ver. I think that's how you say it. Ver. I don't know. We're about to find out. I never went to this one last night, so let's go check it out. I like some of these moons. They got little trees in them. They got enough atmosphere that they have like foliage. But the atmosphere is still thin, so you're still flying in moon atmosphere. It's freaking great. I like it. Here we go. Also, just love jumping here because you get to see an eclipse every time you jump here, like the thumbnail. It's great because you can see the planet in front of the star. PYRO 5 is right there. I think tomorrow I'm gonna start recording a new video. A new low fly video. Look at this. Look at that. So cool. How do I jump? Can I just jump to this and then drop and then yeah, well, actually there's an OM right here. Should work out. No. Oh no, that's where I died. Am I upside down? Am I supposed to go around the other way? I think so. I think so. This is a big planet. I think it's a gas giant, but I think I might be wrong. Wait, now the markers are gone? Hold up, there's some shenanigans afoot. Oh no, that is the planet. Makes sense. My bad. Not a bug. Almost lost my freaking marbles. Oh, this place has a thick atmosphere. Look at that. Hopefully it's not too thick of an atmosphere. Do we got markers to jump to? We got one. That is one criticism I have of PYRO. The planets are quite empty. At least when you compare it to Stanton. There's not a whole lot of, locations on surfaces. At least not yet. I imagine they'll add more. Just like they've done with Stanton. Okay, look at this place. It's thick. It's also yellow. It's like Bloom. Just like a moon version, maybe. Oh, it's thick. Look how thick it is. This probably has some... Oh, the sky probably looks great. Let's get down there. How thick is the atmosphere? It's thick. This is not moon atmosphere. It's thick. Let's check this out. Hold up. Let's look at it from this side. It doesn't look so yellow. Oh, go on. Put it in the middle. Where's the thing? Can't see it. Oh, I just happened to land by a very yellow patch that makes it look like bloom, but most of this planet does not look like that. That's crazy. I just happened to do that. Okay, so we'll fly a bit. It won't be yellow forever. Look at this little volcano. That's cool. Actually, it might just be a hill that got hit with an asteroid, so that's an asteroid crater on the top, not a volcano? Maybe? I don't know. I gotta decouple. It's not full atmosphere, because we can go over 200. Oh, actually, no, I'm in nav mode still. I think it is full atmosphere here. It's thick. It's definitely thicker than Daymar. So, yeah. Let's go. Let's hit it. There's grass here. It's yellow, but it's not like bloom. Bloom's different. It's got those weird rocks and stuff. Oh, my finger literally slipped off a key. Okay, I'm a little more comfortable in this, and I gotta get used to it again though, because it's just flying a different ship. Alright, let's get out there. Let's get away from the yellow. Let's see what's out here. Go to those mountains in the back there. Oh, I was lost a wing on that. I just side strafed just in time to get away from it. See, this show I can side strafe in, because I think it's just the ship is super light too, so its thrusters are good, but not good. It's just the ship is light. And it's fast. Well, that's also because fast is relative to how close you are to something. Is really what I mean. Because we're only doing 200 meters per second, but we look like going much faster just because we're getting close. Back to mountains. So my gripe with the planets in Pyro not having a lot of markers is it's hard to find locations to low fly if you don't have like hard jump points. So like at Daymar, for instance, I would jump to the garden or Eager Flats, you know, like certain places. At Bloom, I jumped to the Windfall. It's great. It's a great place. Has a big slopes in the mountains. Here there's one location to jump to, and it takes you here. So it's kind of You either learn to low fly here, or you find some patience and you learn to fly down to the planet from an OM, you know, to a certain location, certain spot. Get it up there. Get it up there. Hook it around. Hook it around. Oh, I should have died. I should have died. There was one rock there I should not have cleared. But we did. We got away with it. What happened to those mountains? Not much of mountains. They're hills. Let's be honest, they're hills. I'll be honest, this moon is average compared to some of the other ones I was at last night. It's average. Unless we stumble upon something special here. This is quite average. And then unfortunately, yesterday we were just running into invisible stuff over at PYRO 4. It was unfortunate because those gaps at PYRO 4 are freaking magical. Where's that big one? Or was this it? This might have been the big mountain I saw. Yeah, it was. I'll keep going this way. Oh yeah, we're gonna be making the places. You're right. So I have a problem like stopping midway. The OM jumps are so fast. I usually just end up stopping right before the OM jump I'm jumping to. But I can you can use that one. What you can do is you jump to an OM and then you use that one location to drop out at halfway points around the planet. There's always a way. If you're a nose breather, anyway. All the mouth breathers give up pretty quick because they can't figure it out. Sip of water for all the nose breathers. The nose breathers are going to inherit the earth. One day. Then we can all have nice things. He wants to genocide stupid people. No. I said inherit. There's a difference. Although inheritance can happen after murder. But I'm not arguing for anybody to be killed. It's just a fact. Like, smart people are gonna outlive stupid people. And eventually there's gonna be more smart people than stupid people. But we're still we're still more stupid people than smart people at this point. Let's just let's be honest. half of us are retards. Think with our feelings still. Oh, look at these mountains. It took me a while to see them, even though they were right in front of my face. The contrast is starting to trick me a little bit. There's a few rocks I've gotten lucky on, because I did not see them. What is this? Oh, we found a place, didn't we? Couple windmills here. Oh, look at that. We found a place. What is this? What is this? We found a little abandoned settlement here. This isn't marked. This isn't marked on the map. No one's shooting at me yet. Maybe I should, just in case. Put shields on. Well, look at this little discovery. Are there people here? I actually just have my shields off. There they go, they're on now. Let's turn decoupled off. Let's have a little look around. I don't think anyone's here. What a find. Could be like a little FPS place. That's cool though. I never did I hear a animal? I did. Look at that. You guys might not be able to see. Look at that. I didn't know these things were here. These little birds, whatever they're called. I call them pterodactyls. I was like, what's that sound? I was like, no, there's these little things I hear. I didn't know there was any life like that actually in PYRO. Whoa. That is a hole. I wonder what's down there. I wonder what place this was. Pretty cool. Anyway, low fly. Let's go. Oof. I'm in a bad rut here. Oh, it's because I'm not decoupled. I kind of want to go to a different moon. I'm not gonna lie. I want no. I've been doing a lot of low flying in full atmosphere, and it's kind of. What's this over here? It was nothing. I'm seeing things. I'm been in the desert for too long. It is difficult when the rocks are the same color as the ground and then it's also hazy. I don't even want to chance it. Yeah, I want to get low, but I'm not seeing rocks before they're right in front of me. I don't like that. Let's go over here. Oh, let's also go back in nav mode. That's probably part of the problem. This mountain's kind of weird. It's got a really flat face. It doesn't bend around. Yeah. Curl it over. Oh. Oh, we saved it. I should have died. I don't know. I don't like this place very much. Let's be honest. It's okay. It's okay. It's not really my jam. It's a little boring. Yeah, we're going somewhere else. Change of plans. We're going to... Just kidding, that was the thing. That's the marker for the moon I'm at. I don't know why it's in front of me. Let's get out of atmosphere. I always love flying out of atmosphere. Goes from blue to black. Hey, what up, Noob Gaming? It's the Noob Gaming. I freaking watch your streams, my dude. I self-taught myself to low-fly with a mouse and keyboard by watching you. So hell yeah. I need to find out where I'm gonna go next. I don't like that place. It didn't call to me. Let's see. Let's go to Vatra. I went to these four last night. Fuego's very yellow, or a lot like Daymar. PYRO's red. Ignis is cool because it's close to you. Got the planet right there in the sky all the time. Let's go to Vatra though. Vatra. What does that word mean? Wait, did I do the thing? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. I don't know where anything is in the sky in Pyro yet, so it's kind of... I think I have to jump here anyway. It's kind of, usually I'm so used to traveling just, oh, I want to go here. So you just point that part of the sky, you find the marker, you jump. I can't do that here. I don't know where stuff is. I still can't tell if Pyro 5 is a gas giant or not. Oh, look at this place. It also has... This is definitely a moon atmosphere. Atmosphere is not as heavy. But it also doesn't really have targets to jump to. Well, there's a couple back there. I'm not going to the dark side. I can't see in the dark. I wonder if... Nah, let's go straight this way. Fast enough, we'll be there. Couple minutes. Let's look around though. mountainous. Vatra is Slavic for hearth or fireplace. What was I talking about? Something else. There's some interesting topography down there, like we're about to find out. So that's what Vatra means? Slavic, huh? Where does the sun go down? It's like way back there. Oh, you can see the planet back there. Oh, like I think I was seeing what I thought I was seeing. Oh, I'm burning up. I like burning up from the bottom because it makes more sense. You know, and like just nosing straight into the atmosphere. Wait, I lost what I was trying to look at. Whoops. Yeah, I was right. There's a lot of like peaks, like they got sweeping hills with lots of peaks. Oh, I think this is gonna be a nice spot. I think I'm gonna like it here. Let's see. I'm just gonna head toward the sun. So what's that heading? Like 260? Yeah, we'll head. Okay, so it's thick atmosphere. This is not moon atmosphere. It's pretty thick. I'm going full speed, and we're in nav mode, going full speed, and we're not able to hit 200. Oof. Oof, big oof. It's thick here. How is it so thick here? Why is it so thick here? Oh man, I'm just so comfy with this ship now. Look at this. Look at this ridge. Oh, there's like, it's all in one. It's all in one. It's flat plains with mountains, with craters, with everything. Butt loaded. I kind of want to go towards the bigger mountains though. Unless this is it. What's my altitude? Oh, I'm already in the mountains, actually. We're freaking kilometer and a half above in altitude. Okay. Let's have fun. Oof. Some weirdness there. Trying to find a rhythm. You kind of got to learn the topography, honestly, when you get to a new place. It's got, like, this place is a little more, it's not, like, long and smooth. It's, like, short and curly, if that makes sense. I'm being really, really rigid. I feel like I cannot let go of the gas or I slow down too fast. I'm going 150. Full freaking full thrust. 150. Wah, wah, wah. I've always wanted to find a really big crater that you could just drift, like, around the whole, like, inside lip of the crater, nice and low, kind of like NASCAR, low fly NASCAR. There's a couple little you always see it coming before it happens. You always see it coming. It's very rare where it's like, oh, what did I hit? It's like, no, I know exactly what I hit. I knew I was going to hit it before I hit it. There was nothing I could do. So maybe Vatra's not a spot, because, man, the atmosphere's thick there. Like, if I can go above 200 in Bloom's atmosphere, I should be able to go above 200 in a Moon's atmosphere. Apparently not, though. I'm going to go to... You know what? I'm going to go back to PYRO 4. I was really liking it there. Even though you got to avoid the gaps because there's a lot of invisible shenanigans going on around the gap parts. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go PYRO 4. I have a preconceived notion that moons just don't have atmosphere, which is understandable, right? You can understand why I believe that, or I have that preconceived notion, but it's not a real thing. Moons can have like stupid thick atmosphere for all kinds of reasons. Your insurance claim has been sent. I got a stick in my shoe. I got to stick in my shoe, not I got a stick in my shoe. Those two things mean different. Yeah. I thought I expedited. Let's go. Let me go. Oh no. I shouldn't run. When I run, the FPS is bad. But I don't care. I just want to get there. PYRO 4. I think tomorrow I'm going to start recording a new video. Even though... Oh, you know what? I forgot to upload the video. I made a thumbnail and everything. Finished editing it. And I made a thumbnail. Actually, I just took a picture and I gave it to Grok. And I was like, yo, make me a thumbnail. I thought when I first was looking at this ship, I was like, I'm gonna hate the bucketness of that thing, cause the front dash comes up so much. But I got used to it in like a day. Okay, we gotta jump to number 4. Actually, you gotta jump to 5 to jump to 4 because 4 orbits 5. I don't know why they did this, actually. I guess it doesn't matter. I actually like how close all these planets are together, so... I'm fine with what they did. Landing gear. And every time we jump, we get to see an eclipse. Freaking awesome. See? The shoe. The shoe with forward swept wings, called the 85X. It's a good thing the cockpit isn't on the back of the ship, because it would quite literally look like a shoe. From the top and the bottom. I remember when I thought Pyro 4 was Pyro 5. That was before I came here. What's everyone doing? What you doing, Fear? You playing the game? Doing some bounties or something? Okay, where do I go? Just go low fly up an island. Check that out. Little island over there. It's probably not that little. Same with this one. They could probably be pretty good. Like just like a cruise around the beach. What is that? Trying to pick a spot. I might just go straight down. I don't know where to go. I don't remember where I was yesterday. I think I was over there. Yeah, something beach. And then there was like something like ice caps or something. Nah, that's on Bloom. I'm getting planets mixed up. This is a lot like Monox. Monox and Pyro 4 are very much so similar. See, that's on the other side. I don't want to go to the other side. I just want to go down here. Well, we're flying straight down. Best we could do. It needs more locations to jump down to. Even if they're just like AIDS shelter or whatever it's called. AIDS shelter. No, not AIDS shelter. Yeah. I got something in my eye before the stream and it was freaking killing me. It still burns. This place looks great, actually. There's a lot, like I can see the slopes. They're like straight and flat, actually. That looks great. Oh, burn it up. Burn it up. I should probably stop though soon. Yeah, like look at this. See like the straight edge of everything here? You don't really see that from space. Check it out. It actually looks like an alien world. It's got that weird like sci-fi jagged likeness to it. I like it because it's flat. I can see how flat it is. Hopefully there's not too many rocks sticking up and stuff here. Because on the other side, there's a great spot with amazing gaps. Just huge rock feature gaps. But I flew through one of them and I just died. I was like, oh, there's something invisible in there. And then I went through super slow and I still died when I came out the other side. Like after I flew through it. Oh, there's trees here. And then I was like, I ain't even gonna mess with the gaps anymore. So I flew around the gap and I died on something invisible. I was like, nope. I'm just leaving here. I want to go back this way. Oh, we need to do the thing and the decouple. And I'm in SEM mode. Let's see if that works here. Yeah, it does. It's crazy. In SEM mode, here, on PYRO 4, we go about 60 meters per second faster in SCM mode than in nav mode on Vatra. Dude, those little transfers like that. One side of the ridge to the other. I wish I was paying attention for that one. Dude, this is amazing. This place is amazing. We gotta hit the button. Are you kidding me? Look at this place. Look at these slopes. Oh, we're about to have fun. We're gonna risk it all. You can almost go anywhere and connect to anything. Oh, bad. Oh, and you go fast. Like, you go fast. I'm in SCM mode. We're going fast in SCM mode. And there's trees here. Like, explain that. Must be some lackluster trees, because they're like... they don't put off a whole lot of atmosphere. Oxygen and stuff. Dude, I'm not used to the speed. I'm not used to this going this fast. It's not even that much faster. It's like... it's like 15, not even 15 meters per second. Faster than I'm used to. Oh, I like it here. I like it here. This is where we're making the next video. First video was Bloom. Surprisingly. Next video. Gonna be... what do they call this place? PYRO 4? Come on. They called it Bloom... and Monox... and what's the other one out there? Terminus. But they just called this one PYRO 4? Really? Don't lie to me. What do we call this place? Low Fly Heaven? Dude, see how it's got like the plateaus? It's got the hills, it's got the plateaus. You'll probably get stupid low for stupid long here. Oh, and then you could fly clouds through the clouds? It's probably not a good idea because I can't see. Oh, you can see if you do that. I want to get out of the clouds though, let's just be honest. I don't trust myself in the clouds. Why am I flying to a cloud? Let's go this way. Ooh, that was great. This place is so fun. I always don't want to go too low and mess it up. Cause it's great, but if I die, I'm just coming back. It doesn't really matter. Dude, the sweeps like that, I live for that. I knew it. I didn't see the hill. I thought it was declining, and then it inclined on me. And I caught it too late. Damn, that's fun. 85x, PYRO 4. It's freaking great. Actually, you know what? The 100i probably be pretty good there. Because everything's very sweepy. Very smooth. I'm going to take the 100i there. I got to stop streaming in 10 minutes. Last run, everybody. Tomorrow I think I'm going to make more money in PYRO. I was kind of liking those missions. I'm going to finish outfitting my Corsair. Whoa. I think I should overclock my computer a bit. Put it to maybe 4.5. I can go to 5.3 or 5.2. But it won't max it out. We're not idiots. But I think I could add a little juice and get a little better performance. Just while when I'm not streaming, man. So it's smooth, like it's actual butter. Especially because I usually try to join small pop servers. But when I'm streaming, man, especially peak time, freaking running stuff in the background, it really affects. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. You'd think it'd be fine, but Star Citizen will be like, hey, there's an extra 30 gigabytes of RAM right here. Let me just take that. Give me that. Okay, let's go in the 100i. I need to get better at calling my ships after I crash. So they're just here. I don't mind this one because it's a 500 reclaim time. And it's instant. So I usually don't call that one. That doesn't matter. I've been taking out the Pisces a little bit here and there. It's very much so like the 100i. Not good up thrust or side thrust. Or forward thrust, for that matter. But the 100i is fast, though. It is fast. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Hey, we got 28 people. Did you all fondle the like button? I hope you did. My like button asked me to ask you if you would fondle it. Not my words. They told me to say it. Come on, you're over there. Thank you. Where do you buy stuff here? I've been low flying in PYRO, so I don't know. You know, I don't need food, for one. When you die every half hour, you don't need food. Is this the food, though? Rat? Rat kebabs? I'm good. I'll respawn. I'd rather backspace than walk back to the hangars and habs from the hospital than eat a rat on a stick. This is why I bought a backpack full of smoothies and apples and water. But then I realized I'm going to be low flying mostly. so I'm not gonna need to eat. It's kind of wonderful. If the game's not really working, like, I don't know, maybe missions aren't broken. That's fine. I still play the game and enjoy it just as much as I did the day before, because low flying is kind of your own thing. It's a very sandbox thing. And you just need an elevator to work and the hangars, and that's it. You're good to go. Back to Pyro 4. We'll go to a different spot this time, because now I can see where I died. And it was good there, let's be honest. It was freaking amazing, but we want to branch out. You know, we want to feel the whole place out. Find the actual spot. I feel like the animation of like the warping is out of sync. It should happen like while you're jumping. You should like suck and then you're like gone, instead of boom, you're in super cruise and then it like sucks you. Yeah. Let's remake the thumbnail. Hell yeah. This is where this is how I got the thumbnail yesterday. Something I didn't expect in Pyro is actually like the backdrop, the sky drop, whatever, is freaking amazing. Like amazing. You don't really see that much in Stanton unless you're at a Lagrange point, but you kind of see it all over here. I kind of want to travel like that way. I think if I go straight down, I need to get closer to the planet first. I'll get closer to the planet and then I'll start jumping to one of those locations that will take me that way. I'll drop out early. Or maybe I want to go that way, but there's no markers that way. Oof. So we went like just straight in there. That was great. I want to try more like the orange part. That's what I was looking at going over there. But if I jump to one of those markers, it'll take me that way. Close enough. Or I could just try down here. We'll just try down here, actually. There's some water down there. Oh, look at that. You can see the beaches here. It's like, that's the coastline right there. Okay. We'll just go down here. No, we're gonna be burning. Let it burn. Oh, it's kind of flat here too. Like the whatever. Can see it. I bet there's more plants here. More trees. Those clouds too. It's actually pretty crazy how low the clouds are, but you are in the mountains. Like you're up like 1.5 kilometers. It's got a kind of plateau from, I'm guessing, where the water is to like here. It goes up quite a bit. Okay, let's decouple. And let's go find out. Could almost be mistaken for lava. It's just got that color to it. Oh, there's some rocks, some like the angled flat rocks like this. You get like swoop under them and stuff. Well, not me, but people, people that are good at this. I do like this ship because it's smooth. Like it has like a very smooth, dude, you go so fast here. You go so fast here in SEM mode. There's like hella lines back there with the rocks, the jagged rocks like that. When you start cutting under those things, it feels amazing. I don't like all the clouds though. Can't see. Can't see. See like this sort of thing. I ain't going under there, but you know what I mean. Eventually, one day, we're gonna be threading these things. We're just gonna get in the zone. We're gonna start threading. I can't see. Can't see. Dude, this looks like a graveyard. I'm gonna call it the graveyard. These rocks, they look like tombstones. Some of them. Freaking awesome though. Like, there's a lot of them, which means whatever line you want to go, you're gonna run into a rock that's angled, you know, like, yeah, you could try sneak under them, or at least, you know, kind of between them and the ground. Can't see. Freaking clouds. That actually helps. Nah, I'm not doing it in the clouds. Can't do it. Can't see at all. Goodness. I need to find a clear spot. Let's see here. That way. We'll go this way. Some kind of plants here too. I don't know what they are. Not trees, but cactus or something. Actually, this kind of reminds me of Hurston a little bit, actually. Ah, dude, threading under those rocks would be awesome. Come on, don't hit a tree now. I just got here. Like if I was confident, I would have gone under there. We have no confidence yet. Did I? I almost did, I think. I don't think I did though. That was not by that was not on purpose. I just didn't see that rock. Did I really like it here? Oh, I saw it. I didn't get close enough. I was too scared. One day I'm just gonna be like super comfortable, and I'm just gonna like, I'll just be doing it all. I won't even care. I won't even look. I'll be like, look, mom, no hands. Oh, that's a cloud. What is that? Come on! Yes, I was supposed to hit. I was supposed to. No. No clouds. No thank you. Yeah. Maybe I should go to those islands. Because, like, I bet there's no clouds on an island. You know what I mean? Like on the ground at the on an island. It's fine if they're in the air. It's great when they're in the air. The big old swoop, man. Dude, the way these things are cut, like the graveyard. Like arrow users are gonna love this spot. Because the arrow is gonna cut under these freaking rocks like it's no one's business. That's what it's meant for. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. Yeah, this thing's forward thrust is unbelievable compared to its up thrust and side thrust. It does make it kind of hard, but at the same time, I feel like you can save it better if you like direct your nose. Because your thrust is so great, the direction your nose is kind of matters more than normal. I love it here. I freaking love it here. This is my jam. Like, are you kidding me? This is my spot, dude. It was good while it lasted, though. Frick, I love that place. PYRO 4. The GOAT. My planet. I wish it was, Dude, it's gonna be funny when So before, I was like, oh, when colonization comes, or base building or whatever, I'm gonna build here by this river and by this place. And like now it's just like, nah, I'm building all wherever is good to low fly. That's where I'm building. It's crazy how it's completely changed my perspective of the game and how I play it. I don't even care about like money and missions and stuff. That's like not even it's not in the plans anymore. And if I can change my Aurora starter pack for an 85X starter pack, I'm probably going to do that too. Even if I have to like put an extra $10 or something like that. I'm guessing it's not a starter ship. But I just love that 85X. I've always loved the 100i because of the way it looks. But I wonder if there's any medium ships that low fly decently. I guess it would entirely depend on the ship. Some of them are much heavier than others. I just gotta go back and then call the thing so that when I get on next, they're all there ready. We did it though. We bought a Buccaneer today. We did some missions, made some money, got a Buccaneer. What am I calling the 100i? So tomorrow I'm going to we're gonna focus a little bit more on money tomorrow, just because I'm like broke. We're super broke. We got 153k. I do have some cargo we can sell and stuff. I'll do some research to find out where you can sell a Quantanium and Slam and Pyro. And then we'll go from there tomorrow. Definitely gonna low fly. There'll be low flying in every freaking video from now on. It's just gonna happen. Can't stop it. Just accept it. But that's gonna be it for today. I read the comments. We did the comment section. So we're done. I did it all. I did everything. Oh wait, no, I gotta upload my my low fly video, my first one. It's not good, but it's the first one. You gotta start somewhere. So there's that. Anyway, make sure you do all the stuff and the things, and we'll see you tomorrow. Don't fake a smile. Do something that'll make you smile. That's what I say. Bye, everyone. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, hopefully. 8 p.m. North American General Mountain Time.